Story time! Sanada Yukimura has made a triumphant return to Nioh 2, as you can see over here. So, yeah. He's not going to be able to dabble with Living Weapon, but he's going to experience the pleasures of Nioh 2, okay? So this is just a trial run. He's just playing this game as a demo to see if he wants to make a return to Nioh 2. He's not sure, so he's going to see what it's like. But yeah, this is Sanada Yukimura. I think whoever did this code did a pretty good job. Like, I was like, yeah, that kind of looks like Sanada. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it works pretty well. Unfortunately, because his set is in this game, like, I could have probably gotten his spear too, but because his set's already in the game, it's pretty easy to believe it. So immersion's there. This is going on YouTube? Yeah, everything goes on YouTube, man. Alright, if there's weapons and stuff you want, let me know. Spear and Tonfa to honor Saratobi? Alright. That's what we got. So, I obviously have to go with Janomecho. Now, what's the closest thing to Enku from Nioh 1? I don't have any, like, horse things. I guess Ino Sasao is arguably the closest because of the similar Guardian Spirit attack. I would say that that's probably the closest thing I can go with. So Janomecho and Ino Sasao, literally the closest things I can think of. Alright, anyway, let's get to work. I guess I'll start with Suiki. Let's get a Fox Spirit going in there, that should be fun. I don't think I want to put it on there though. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Raccoon Citizen? How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty well. Well, this ought to be devastating. Ryomen, Dweller, and Suiki. Oh, I can't afford a Fox Spirit on here? I did actually legit want to try it. Alright, what do I lack? Significant source of key damage. Yep, I got all the... got anti-block, plenty of superpower, but no straight up key damage. Okay, well then that's what I'll get. Ever used Ubame? I can just use it right now. I've used every core. Hey, what's up, Wheelchair Fish? And I saw that you subbed earlier today. Thank you for that. You're still working through old YouTube. Where is the poof at progression-wise? Oh my god. I have completed everything in the game, basically. All depths 30. Right now, I just pretty much play depths 1 through 5, just like casually. Yeah, and I just do it every day. So that's pretty much it, just daily missions. But yeah, I've done everything in the game pretty much. Like, pretty much every single scroll, every single mission, every single difficulty, every single boss, stuff like that. So, yeah. Now the question is, do I want to use Yuki and Fox? I don't think I do. So the issue is then, what do I feel I lack? So I got a summon core. Is Ubume any good? Yes. Dude, he must be really, really liking the old videos. Like, I know people can only watch so much, so I understand that. Yeah, Ubume is great. I made a guide on it, too. I got soul core guides for every occasion. Complete depths 1 through 30? Are you crazy? I don't want to do that again. No way. Alright, I think I will use One-Eyed Oni. This ought to be very interesting. Can't wait to live Stranger of Paradise through me. Oh yeah? People just play their games vicariously through me. Alright, what do I got? Am I comfortable with this? I think I'll actually trade Oni for some sort of projectile. Because that's one thing I'm missing. I mean, I don't know. You make your own decisions, I guess. I got no clue. If you want to get it, go for it. Alright, I just need projectile. I got key damage. It's fine. It'll be weird, but I can work with it. I don't want to use skeleton wear on top of everything. Kuroka, that'll be weird enough. Yeah, ask whatever questions you want. You mean the Epic Store itself? I mean, it'd be nice if we could have it on Steam. I wouldn't complain there. But then again, I don't know the full scope of things. Yep, my intent is to get it on PC. I mean, I got a gaming PC, I'll use the gaming PC for it. It's a lot easier than having to like hook cables up to anything else. Like to my PS4 or whatever. Worst use of Ubume, just right about now. Get over here. Yeah, that thing got ruined. The only legitimate complaint you've seen about Epic Store, something other than basic gamery stuff, is that it doesn't have cloud saves. was fair and balanced. I mean, I don't know anything about the Epic Store. I just want to be able to play Stranger of Paradise. I don't even have a PS5 yet, so I can't even entertain that option. And I do not want to play it on PS4. Okay, we got a purple human over here. Okay, so let's see. There may not be much of a difference between PS4 and PS5. Yeah, but I'd rather run it well for streaming purposes. I don't want it to look crummy. That's another thing. On PC, I can always upgrade like something here and there, whereas PS4, PS5, I'm fixed. Plus, it helps for videos too. In the video you've been watching, I haven't heard you mention Key Pulse Man as a defensive option other than in the tutorial. Do I use it often? I don't use it that often. If I do, it's pretty accidental. But that is an absolutely fantastic strategy to get a free block afterwards. So, yeah. I honestly don't focus too much on the Key Pulse buffs, but it is a good thing to do. Yokai shift is definitely weak. So weak. Weakest ability in the game, right? It's shit. It's worse than living weapon. Dude, how did Yuki miss? He has like a bigger hitbox than the freaking moon. They should replace Yokai shift with living weapon, yeah. Yeah, they really should. They should remove one of the coolest things added to Nioh 2 with something that's pretty boring in comparison. Honestly, the only reason people like living weapons is because it's powerful, not because they actually care about the mechanic. That was really dumb. Hello, officer? They're asking for living weapon again. I think the mechanic's cool. Yeah, Yokai shift only has one move and is not cool. Yeah, what's the one move? Please enlighten me. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Sifu. I know Dexter's just fucking around. I would like to have both. Not too much, man. How are you? Like when it comes down to living weapon versus Yokai shift is much more diverse. Could it be more diverse? Yeah. But living weapon is like very, I mean, aside from the differences in between the weapons, mechanically it's not that cool. At least for me, anyway. What did I die to again? Oh. Damn it. You know, Point Dexter, we can make the same argument about the entirety of Nioh. You do attacks with only 2 buttons. You press square and triangle. Nioh's too complicated. Let's add 500 different thousand inputs and directional inputs like Devil May Cry and make it freaking taxing on your fingers. Yeah, that's gonna be real great. Add more annoying complexity to a game that basically tells you nothing. Great plan. The Odachi and Axe Dojo missions are comically trivial if you abuse Key Pulse Man. Well, that's good that you're doing that. That's exactly that's why they're so awesome. Yeah, they are from DLC 3. Yeah, but even that's pretty niche. The whole, like, putting a skill on mid stance and then doing it. It overall was such, like, a niche, weird finding that clearly wasn't intended. It was like tech. It was just whatever. But Yokai shift is far more flexible. How many Nioh 2 enemies use living weapon? There are quite a few actually. Not like a ton, but there's a good amount. Many bosses have, I think, they don't have it for as long, but there's quite a few that like pop it out every so often. So I know William, Yoromitsu, Nobunaga have like dedicated forms, but I think bosses like Maeda have it as well, just for a very brief period of time. You know, when they like do a burst attack, do some super move. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Nobunaga for sure has it. I think Psycho Magoichi for a brief period of time, but it's again just like a burst attack. Obsidian Samurai, like special moves. That's basically what I'm qualifying as that. Saito Toshimitsu, like, you can make the argument he has that. I don't know if you want to say the elemental coding and stuff, but it would qualify, but, you know, take your pick, I guess. There are a bunch of humans that use it, but it's just, like, significantly more tasteful. Hydrate? Sure thing. Yeah, Tokcho for sure. But I think like the only enemies that like have it for a significant period of time, like it's a whole phase, are like William, Yoromitsu for sure. I know Nobunaga has it as well, but I kind of don't lump him in there because he's not as fucking annoying as William and Yoromitsu are. Ooh, Purple Underworld Soldier. Sifu, have you seen this one? Purple Underworld Soldier here? I assume you have. Because I think this is the first time I've seen this one here. Okay, this is new for you, so I'll take a photo. Oh, here. This is a new one. Go ahead, screenshot that at your own leisure, Sifu, and use it for whatever. First time I've seen a Purple Underworld Soldier in this level. At least in this spot, near Kentucky. You really hate Team Ninja? Just too many things? what's your hypothesis? You hate Team Ninja as well for having an archer in every inch? Hey man. You just hating. Play Dark Souls. Yes. Why can't you sleep? It's 1 a.m.? Dude, I go to bed at like 2. Sometimes 3. Very rarely 4. So you don't gotta feel bad. Dude, fucking run out of ki, you dirtbag. Just doesn't run out of ki. Oh my god. Dude, how much fucking ki do you have? It's so much ki! You're fucking kidding me. What's my build? 99 all stats. It's basically even stat spread. And then I run stuff that reduces my ki consumption and increases my ki. I don't really run anything damage-wise. I've got other realm resistance, and then I move faster and recover more ki whenever I perform a dodge attack. That's it. So your hypothesis was that you could get 4 purple enemies in a level if there's no mini-boss. Itsumade, Dojo Masters, Kukai, or any other retainer. Now this level have 2 mini-bosses, Kentoki and Sohei leader. This level only had Sohei Fist, Kinki, if it's Twilight, One-Eyed Oni, and Namahage. Now it has an Underworld Soldier, 4 purple enemies, and 2 mini-bosses. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, it's just a personal thing for Sifu. He's just curious. It's not like that big of a deal. Hey, you want to know where I'm at in terms of my progression? I'm at the point where I can get a weapon that has 4 starred stats, and I can literally say this. I don't need it. I can just say it's pointless for me. I don't need a 4-starred stat weapon. I don't need Grace Inheritance. I don't need Mystic Dyad. I don't need starred ki damage. I don't even need set bonus requirements -1. I just don't need, like, basically 100% of this. Why do I pick it up? That's something I'm still trying to figure out. Hey, no problem, man. Here, I'll show you Sodomist in a second. Can't poison a poison enemy. Why? Why not? I want to. So what's my set? Well, my weapons are usually just whatever. I don't really pay attention too much to my weapon stuff. Like, whatever graces they have, I pretty much keep on it. But it's 3-piece Ame, 4-piece Ame no Uzume, 3-piece Izanami. And then Pit Viper, Red Demon. 3-piece Red Demon. 3-piece Pit Viper. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. Scroll of the Wise, by the way. After 2 years, that's the first time you've seen an Underworld Soldier, this specific one? Yeah. That's Nioh 2 for you. You're at the point I'm at with 45 in all stats. Encyclopedia of purple enemies? Exactly what we need in this world. Yeah, not my problem you died. As we just saw, Kuroka is clearly a bad core. Yeah, obviously, so bad. I do hope they balance out RNG. There are a lot of things that just don't need to be in Nioh, and they're quite aggravating. Improve tracking of every soul core? I wouldn't mind. Every soul core is bad except for Epon? Very funny. Hey Bob, Fist and Epon are fine. Alright, I think that's a full clear, right? I think if players had better control and better information, I think it'd be much better. For Nioh. That's really what it boils down to, is we need better information to be presented reasonably, so that we're not confused about all these different things that just we don't need to be confused about. And then for a lot of the randomness that's in the game, there's some things we just have no control over. So tempering soul core stats, for example, you know, just like all sorts of RNG things could just be given to the player to control. So I like scrolls somewhat. It's just kind of like, I think the way that you could improve scrolls a bit would be like have it just be able to roll things a bit more favorably, be able to influence a little bit more. But I like the concept of, hey, you want a power upgrade, all you gotta do is just play this and just like do this scroll. And I'm like, alright, that's pretty cool. And you know what to expect and whatnot. It's something much more reasonable than just like doing any random mission and then trying to get loot. They had lucky drop stuff. That's nice. I like those types of things because it's something you can control. It doesn't just immediately get you what you want, but it's basically something that rewards you for just playing the game and makes RNG a little bit more bearable. But yeah, like, it's just, and I think you touched on it really well, Sifu, it's just tedious. There's a lot of like tedium in the game that doesn't need to exist. Hidden skill farming is so painful. Alright, I don't farm for gear, but I did farm for all the hidden skills because I enjoy them. And it was such a pain. There's like, I'm fine with like killing a boss 10 times, but there were occasions that I had to kill him over 50 times. Over 50. Oh yeah, Smash, look, Sanada Yukimura in Nioh 2. But yeah, like just anything that's tedious I think just needs to go. It feels bad. Like all the time. Why am I picking up loot that I will never need? I have no idea. Stars should be tempered when players can evasion cancel. They should first put a tutorial for that. And then maybe I'd consider it. I think the first time I went for hidden skills, I think Maeda took me 100 times to get both. Like, that's just unacceptable. I should not have to kill a boss 100 times. Like, that's just, it like made me doubt whether he had it or whether I was doing it if it was right. There should be ways you can control that factor. Like, oh, you complete a challenge, then you get a skill. Or something like that, you know? Or you do it in X, Y, or Z capacity. Something that the developers consider to be a rightful challenge, and then you can like greatly mitigate stuff. You know? Or even if they had like a pity timer, that'd be nice. Like, it's just rough. Alright, let's see who first boss is. It's apparently my favorite. Why? Oh. Block. No, you decide not to block because you're a fucking prick. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get filtered. Oh, this is gonna suck. Just use Gaki? I might. Yeah, my favorite. Hooray. Yeah, at least I have combos. Dude! Oh, I was doing normal attacks. Yeah, I got Tonfas, so that'll help. But this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck! Yeah, I got Saito when I'm not super tired. But I'm always gonna be annoyed. fuck, he did enter phase 2. Gyuki is going to be very clutch here. Gyuki and Dweller. Ryomen and Suiki are not, but everything else will be okay. Sifu, why? Hang on. Oh, thanks, hon. Forgot about that. To showcase my pain, thanks. Dude, how do you dodge that shit? God, you suck. Bullshit instant cuckoo's call, man. Fuck that. He'd be so much more fun if he was active. Seriously, just like actually fight me instead of stare at me for 3 years. Dude, how the fuck are you dodging such whatever? Unfucking believable. Hey, what's up, Okami? Today's boss's prediction: Saito, Tokushiro, Kashin, Koji, Mezuki, Onryoki. I'd be so pissed if that actually was the case. Onryoki at the very end. Dude, you can't even respond during that shit. Come on! What are you doing? Come fight me! Oh my god! shit, man. What's going on? Thank you. Vorlik, you beat Depths 30. Congratulations, man. Dude, I do not do daily Depths to 30. I do it 1 through 5. Yo, my name's not Poofy. Stop calling me that. But yeah, congratulations on beating Depths 30. It's very challenging. So well done on that. Dude, screw Saito, man. He's so fucking annoying. I seriously hate when he gets passive. It's so aggravating. It's so aggravating. It's just like block. Oh yeah, I wish I could do a lot of his moves too. Cast like he does. That's really cool. Can you get a duplicate boss in the depths? I think when you start fighting double or triple you can. What weapon pair am I using for next floor? I haven't decided. What do you want, Okami? Do you want Kusa pulls with Konaki Gigi? Is that what you're hinting at? Oh, come on, Bergero. Don't do that to me. You had Ancient Nioh Tengu on 2 consecutive floors during 21 through 25. Oh, yeah, that's rough. I mean, if you guys want certain weapon pairs, let me know. You want Kusa? Alright, I can do Kusarigama. Odachi Kusarigama. Hey, what's up, Mogrimson? Odachi retrograde flow into Gigi? I'll try. I don't know if I can pull that off. I'd probably just have to time it. I think I'll go Odachi Kusarigama. Boss 2. First one was Saito Toshimitsu. Fought him with Spear and Tonfa. Alright, I'll do Kusarigama and Odachi. Yeah, I got through in decent time. It was intense, was it? It was annoying. Tesso as a finisher after GG. Wait, this is antithetical. Let me switch out slightly. Oh, come on! Stupid spider! That was perfect. Tag team. Spider hit me and the Yamamba got me. Yamamba, why you do that? I gotta clear this shit again. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, give me a second, honey. What's up, Nemesis? Here, I'll be right back, guys. My wife needs my help.
No, you're streaming. Could you check mail? Try to check mail, but I have all this stuff. Alright. My bag's ready. I carry it. We lost, honey. We really lost. We just guided them and then we dropped the bag off. Fine. Do you check mail? I'm expecting equipment from now until it arrives. It's okay. I just wanted to check mail, but I couldn't. Yeah, I'll try taking the keys. Stop putting these away. it's because one of the bag handles broke, so I had to carry it all. Yeah, look. Yeah, so I hope this will be away. Could you put the pumpkin in there? It goes in the box. In the shop there. Nope. I'm sorry, you can't see it. It's underneath Jean's food on that left-hand side. On the shelf your head is at. So look all the way to the left. All the way to the left. Underneath Jean's salmon box. It goes in there. Yep. So you can just put it on there. Yeah, on top is fine. This is for tomorrow. Yeah, I think so. What I made pretty good deal is the old-fashioned way tomorrow. Oh shoot, yeah. Put that in the pantry just so it's up here. You throw these away. Freezing a bread loaf, and we're going to put another bread loaf in the fridge. Oh, we already have one. So that means I'm going to freeze this guy. Here, there should be a space in that far corner there underneath those plugs. You see it? Yeah, what's underneath it? Oh yeah, it could be there. And then I'm gonna unravel my smooth moving here. Go back to it. Thanks.
Thanks for waiting. Inspiring gameplay. Yes, Grandma had no chance against me. Grandpa greater than Grandma. Hey, what's up, Xiaoling? I'm using, yeah, let me show you, Nem. So today I am playing as Sanada Yukimura. I think the character code's actually pretty spot on too. Well, pretty close to as accurate as it can be. So yeah, yesterday was Harley Quinn. Today is Sonata. No, not the song. Yeah, we can't do double living weapon, unfortunately. But, oh well. It is what it is. Still, I think players' creativity is pretty cool, nonetheless. To be able to make things like this. Can't see. Isn't that fun? You need to see exciting Obama gameplay? Find a character code and I'll do it. My wife's been jokingly saying, why don't I go as Obama or Hillary Clinton? I'm like, okay. Hell, even find me Vladimir Putin, I'd do it. Alright, see you later, Nemesis. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I'll probably play this game forever. Right? There's no other game except Nioh. Yeah, it's a lot of fun for me, that's why I keep playing it. I'm not gonna play a game I don't have fun with. I've already done that. It sucked. Remember I tried playing Fortnite? This was the dumbest decision I made. MMON. I mean, you kind of have the clans in this game. Oh, sorry, Wheelchair Fist, you had asked that. If they put a new weapon into the game, what would it be? The thing is, I've been asked that, and I don't really know what they could put in that I feel wouldn't conflict with what already exists. I think as opposed to having a new weapon, I would rather just flush out the existing weapons that they have. And thank you for messaging me again. I saw your question earlier, but I forgot to answer it. You think dual daggers? But here's my counter to that. What if you just gave that dual dagger moveset to like dual swords and just made it like appropriate for that? See, that's where my brain starts to go. It's like, ooh, I would love to have the movesets from these types of weapons, but then it's like, wait, couldn't I just like put that on an existing weapon and then just like make it appropriate? Because that's my thinking anyway. I don't know what new weapon type there could be. I think just further expansion of the existing weapon. Like, there's already 11 weapons. That's a lot. And they're all great. Just expanding those is awesome. Well, I guess, yes, there is a difference between dual daggers and dual swords. I just wonder how much of an overlap there would be between the two. That's all. That would be my concern. If there is a significant way to differentiate between dual daggers and dual swords in gameplay, I'm all down for it. How about a weapon that has to build key in order to attack? Dual combos that you have to parry attack to swing then? I mean, honestly, conceptually, look, I'm down for like 50 other weapons. I just, like, I'm thinking more like game dev mode, armchair game developer. Like, how would it work with other things, you know? How would it play out? Shit. Come on, I gotta try the thing Okami wants. You gotta let me try it, dude. Stop moving! No, I fucked that up. I was too slow. Shame. You think details are easy? The trick is the concept catching on. A parry weapon that gets additional bonuses to flash attack when it comes up against crap too hard to parry. Well then, what can you gotta be able to have more enemies to parry, right? So you can't really parry many yokai in this game. Not too many. Except with certain things. So it would be, you'd have to pretty much parry demons? I just don't know. This is outside my realm of expertise. I'm down for more weapons. I just have no fucking clue what would be cool. Because I'm dumb like that. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool idea. I just start thinking of it in more, like, practical terms, and I don't fucking know. God damn it! Fuck in the air! Ah, come on! Is it? Wait, what do I got? I mean, it has... Yeah, I don't really care. I just don't know. I'm not trying to be a naysayer or anything. I'm just like trying to wrap my head around what's possible, what would be cool. I don't know. Like, for me, Nioh doesn't really lack weapon types. For me, I've like complained about weapons not having enough skills. Well, yeah, bloat is always an issue. But what I'm thinking about is more like... So, for example, I talked about this yesterday. But if you look at sword, there's a lot of skills you can use. And I don't necessarily think it's bloated, but then you compare it to like dual swords or hell, even weapons like axe, and you're like, why do I have only like 3 realistic options in high stance for the axe? And then I look like Kusarigama and it has like 5. Or if you look at hatchets, it has like a bunch. Or fists, it has a bunch. You know, stuff like that. That's what I'm comparing it to. Could I answer your question? Yeah, let me look back in chat. I must have just missed it. Poofer, how do you deal with humans side strafing you in this game? It takes like a full second to turn towards the enemy, I feel like. I mean, usually if an enemy is dodge heavy, I have to just keep dodging towards them. Geez, there's a lot for me to read. You've explained it, Poofer. Have dual daggers deal extra damage that prioritizes flanking the enemy. Then for each skill you use on an enemy that's being attacked from the back, you gain a charge. At 10, you unleash a unique attack like Switchglaive, but if you cancel like Yokai skills, then have a Mystic Art that reduces the charge requirement to 5. It's too difficult for me to evaluate this stuff. I think when it comes to weapon stuff, like, shit's already confusing as it is for many players. And they look at the weapons and they're like, let me go with the easy shit, alright? Easy weapons to understand. When people evaluate hatchets, they're like, hatchets only throw. Switchglaive is a better version of Odachi. Tonfa has no damage. Dual swords is okay. Kusarigama sucks. Split staff sucks. Axe is slow. Fist is overpowered weapon. Alright, this is the type of stuff I hear. Spear sucks. Too complicated. Sword has a bunch of skills and is pointless. I've heard this type of dialogue. So these weapons aren't clear to many people, alright? I think having nuance, more nuance on top of that may not help. So, fundamentally, what would make sense in the context of Nioh? That is a difficult thing for me to figure out. We can make the argument Switchglaive doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, you can use sides and stuff, but you know, a lot of this stuff is like fantasy, so I don't really know where to draw the line. Like, could we have dual daggers? But then it's like, well, we need to differentiate it substantially from dual swords. Like, we have to make sure that there's very little overlap. Why? Because there's always going to be, well, this isn't just why, but I remember that I would evaluate weapons based on what was familiar to me. And the more overlap there was, the more I would consider the newer weapon to be, like, a copy. Alright? So I remember when, alright, so we got spears, Rainbow Ruse. Where is it at? Alright, you got Rainbow Ruse. Repositioning tool, right? Split Staff has Darting Cloud. Similar functions. Not entirely, but they're similar. But I compared the two and I was like, oh, Darting Cloud is just worse. And then I remember evaluating hatchets. Oh, Lethal Barrage is like Reaper. And then you got Hatchet Unique Move. They just copied Reaper. Like, I was an idiot, and that's how I evaluated it. So, to make another weapon that is entirely unique, I have no fucking clue. See, when I evaluate, like, the dual-wielding weapons, so technically fists, hatchets, tonfa, dual sword, I suppose you could say Kusarigama, but not really. But yeah, like, I don't equate them whatsoever. But you know, like, I don't know what, like, to me they're all different. I don't know what could be put in. You're with you in spirit. You just say you're considering what's practical, but if you don't know, then go nuts. Imagine a Zanbato horse-sized sword from Kenshin. Well, yeah, I don't know what would be a new weapon type. The answer is I've never really felt like I've needed a new weapon. A sword and shield? I mean, would that fit with Nioh? If it does, sure. I don't... But then you'd have single sword and shield. So then it's like, well, what about single sword? In gold, hold up. Sorry, it's hard for me to keep up with chat right now. I was going to touch on what you're going to say, though. I think that ranged weapons could be better integrated into, or just ranged things in general, could be better integrated into Nioh, because they feel very awkward to use. They're a great tool, and I'm sure you've seen many players like Kagera Simaru who uses them, and it's pretty awesome. But yeah, like, just having something more natural, because it just feels a little awkward to, like, pull it out and use it. Like, I use cannons very separately. The truth is, I don't know. It's never really been on my list of being like, yeah, I definitely want another weapon type. I just want existing weapons to feel a little better. Existing mechanics in the game to feel a little better. Just more iterative changes than anything. Nothing too substantial is on my mind. I'm not like, yeah, I really, really need this, or I really, really want that. What you honestly want in Nioh is an overhaul of ninja magic stuff. The current system we have is kind of lame and overly simple compared to the weapons. Can you elaborate? Okay, another thought you would consider instead of additional weapon types. But how about weapon styles? Like, you can take the weapon mechanic and fuse it with ninjutsu and omyo. So, I guess a cooler version of custom active skills. Yeah, I'm down with that, because Saito Toshimitsu does some good shit. I think it'd be cool if they added, or found a way to put living weapon and yokai shift together. I think, honestly, it's just like a more seamless integration of the various elements would be nice. But, I think, to be frank, like, they probably would just have to, like, you know, start at the beginning in terms of evaluating the game. It's such a massive thing in scope. You think... I wouldn't want to choose between both Yokai Shift and Living Weapon. Why not both? I mean, what? I don't see the need to make it exclusive. Just be able to have access to both. I mean, why the fuck not? Item cancel, yeah, they could have a more unique, they could do that too. Item cancel is great, many players love it. I think the player creativity involved with item cancel is phenomenal. Where they can weave in their jutsu a bit more naturally. Yeah. I think that's cool. But, again, for me, like, imagine if we could attune Jutsu Onmyo-like skills and bind them to primary attack buttons and make them use anima, for example. I heard that suggestion from someone else. I think it was yesterday. I forget who it was. But, yeah, I think improving... Maybe they could find a cool way to, like... I mean, there's... Here, let's... Alright, let's think about... What could make things cooler? Let's just go for cool factor. I know, Wheelchair Fish, you've been trying to encourage me to think of the cool factor more than practicality. I can't honestly think of something that I would want for another weapon. It's, you know, I can't think of another weapon, but I've said before that I think just giving each weapon kind of the same level of love that sword and fists have in terms of variety would be great. I think many weapons feel better when you have extra stuff. I know Axe feels absolutely phenomenal with the skill mod. Like, it's fucking perfect. I have, like, no complaints with the Axe now. It feels so diverse. It feels so great with the mod. You can just, you don't have to, like, you don't have to compete with these skills. You can use them all. I can use Tri-Spark, Rumbling Earth, Mad Spinner, Rampage. Axe for the skill expansion mod. Yes, it feels diverse. You have a lot of options at any given moment. I can do this, and this, and this, and this, and Tri-Spark, and Lumber Chop. I can use all of them. That's crazy. Heaven and Earth, sure, maybe it's like one and the only thing. But I can use Southpaw and High Kick and Cloud Crush at any given moment. That's like pretty awesome. Sheath attacks are whatever. I mean, they're cool little buffs, but I don't find them too interesting, but they are effective. Remove Axe from the game, though? Yeah, screw that. Stone Mallet and Roar. You can use Spirit Storm and Spirit Wind. Like, it feels great. I love it. And then what Sado added with all the other things feels pretty fun, too. So just giving every weapon kind of like the same level of treatment, so it's not like dual swords, where it's like, which one of 4 parries am I going to pick? Like, having to choose one out of these 4 feels kind of bad. It's like, really? Are you kidding me? What's the new sword skill where you had the living weapon attack called? I don't know what it's called. It was just part of the living weapon set. It never had a name. I don't believe it's Quadrasec. Or I don't even remember what it's called. Brigero, please don't. But yeah, that's one thing I would like. Is just extra variety. Odachi feels really good after the skill mod too. You can take advantage of the Waking Winds moveset too, which just adds an extra layer of fun. I like that. You don't have to use it, but it's fun. But yeah, that's what I would like. I think in idea-wise, the custom active skills are kind of they're cool. The concept is kind of cool, but like it is ultimately just, you know, minor numerical adjustments. So it's not like the coolest interesting. It's not that cool or interesting in my book. It's like, all right, I make a skill have this element. That's kind of neat, but I feel like it's just a basic ass enchantment. all things considered. You know, it's not like what you guys are suggesting, like, ooh, what if I imbue this ability with some special characteristic that modifies the overall behavior of it? You know, that could be kind of neat, and that's what you guys are talking about. That's kind of what some of the Nioh bosses do. Saito Toshimitsu does that. He modifies certain abilities, and there could be, you know, a little trade-off here and there. I think that this is a good start, but I think it could be cooler. Like, this could be like a simple thing you take care of in the blacksmith, right? You know, you enchant a skill or something, and that's all cool. But it's like, you could have a more original, cool, creative thing that you guys are talking about. Yeah, like what, you know, you can fuse your jutsu like in the same way Saito does. What about as a combo ender that you equip which weapon the combo ends up with? I don't know. It could be a lot of things. Yeah, like, honestly, I just feel like some of those ideas that they've pushed forth in this game, just take it to, like, the next iteration, and it'd be great. Alright, you said I'm gonna hate this boss? Oh, boy. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, it does have the same music as Saito Toshimitsu. Dude, I can't play because this is boring. I just can't do this fight, man. I just can't. I can't fucking do this. I don't. The level of boredom I have in this fight is too damn high. Oh my god, I can't fucking do this. I'm tempted to use a Takimaru. Help myself? Dude, fuck this game. Why are you giving me two shitty bosses? Onryoki after Saito Toshimitsu? Are you trying to put me into a coma? That's what this feels like. Just want me to take a nap. I guess this is Team Ninja's way. Team Ninja's way of, like, trying to get the player to die. Here's our strategy. Die of boredom. You just stop playing because you're like, I don't care anymore. You just stop caring. And so then you're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna die. And then they're like, ha, joke's on you. Now you gotta redo the entirety of the depths. That's what it feels like. And before Gyuki, I would much rather fight Gyuki and Osakabe than Onryoki. Not even joking you. They're at least more interesting than boring ass Onryoki, who you know was never a boss in Nioh 1. No, not at all. We want Hino Enma? Honestly, Hino Enma ain't that great. We have Neo Tengu, man. We don't need no Hino Enma. Oh, man. What about Derek? Look, Derek's more fun than Onryoki, and he basically has the most basic moveset ever. Derek just spams Stone Mallet? Yeah, man. That's where it's at. God, that was just so dry. You know, I'm going flappy arms. Whatever. The real boss of Nioh 2 is Red Kappa? Yes. You want a Jorogumo? Don't worry. We got this amazing enemy called Tsuchigumo. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun for many of you. Just bring every Nioh 1 boss back. I think we're all good with that. Just every single one. Doesn't matter, even if they feel like exactly the same. Just bring back the old versions of Nobunaga while we're at it. Yeah, bring back Poison Centipede. Now we're really talking. Date Masamune with full living weapon bonanza. That'll be a great time. Yes, bring back Sasuke. Yes, Saratobi and Hanzo. Exactly. Bringing the shit demon from Jay and Silent Bob. There you go. There's already a mod where you can fight multiple enemies. The answer is no, I still wouldn't fight 2 Saithos. Why would I ever do that? Alright, what do you guys want to see? What weapons? Bring back wind element? Yeah, because getting your damage reduced is really fun. My bum? I've already played Tonfas, so I see hatchets, glaive spear, and fists. They're all different weapons. Well, I've already played spear, so really it's just hatchets, glaive, and fists. I don't actually do fists with hatchets too often, so I think I'll do that. I should get a Gaki tattoo on my cheek. Are you sorry? No, you're not. Where did I find this character code? Did I mallow on the Gaki situation? Look, Gakis deserve to die. It's that simple. Going in. Dude, you guys, I can't keep up with chat today, okay? Ronan, which skill on hatchets is best for status accumulation? Yeah, probably Deadly Spiral. Look, I literally cannot catch up with every idea in chat today. So just bear with. I found this character code on Steam forums. Of course, Ronan. I'll make sure to do that from now on. Please don't kill me. Yep, I saw. I got Pearl Magatsu. Okay, I think I'm okay to try to answer some questions. Number one, I'm not a Gaki. I don't have anything for Gakis. Gakis all die, okay? That's my stance on the matter of Gaki's existence, okay? They exist in Nioh 2 to be killed. Are you doing a Guardian Spirit request? You haven't seen me in a Feral? I'm in a Feral right now. Yeah, I switch between Feral and Phantom every single floor. There you go, he got bitch slapped. Which one do I use? I use everything. Anything and everything. Every Guardian Spirit, it doesn't matter. I'm using Yataragas right now. I swap my Soul Cores and my Guardian Spirits with every floor. I died to Nioh because I couldn't kill the skeleton warrior. Way to go, me. Yeah, I use anything and everything now. I switch weapons, I switch cores, I switch spirits with every single floor. Alright, I'll go out there in a moment. Yeah, except there are a few cores I will not use these days, but it's because I perceive that they'll give me too much power. So in the future, it's not all Ippon all the time. That's right. Oh, fuck me. Get reaped. Yeah, I used Ippon a lot because it was what I was comfortable with. I only slowly started adding little things here and there. But yeah, now I'm just like, I'll just use anything. I actually don't prefer using Ippon too often because I tend to fall into kind of a rut when I use it. But when I do try to use it now. For real. Dude, you gonna fight? Boring shit ever. Oh shit. I'm probably dead. Oh, I'm not. Wait, you can hyper armor through that shit? deserve to die. Genie, what's up? Genie? Genie? Hey, what's up? Get over here. Genie. What's the timing for the rapid punches with the fist? It'd be too difficult for me to explain in a concise amount of time, but I did make guides for them on YouTube. Alternatively, you can just look up Beyond Infinity Timing and you should find like 1 of 5 guides that takes care of it. So yeah, it's something you it takes a long time to practice. Like me trying to say, hey, look out for this and look out for that, it's just, even with that, it won't help too much. It's just something you kind of have to work on. No, it just takes a lot of practice. There isn't a simple answer for it. A lot of animations in Nioh just take a lot of practice to work with. Oh shit. Surprised you didn't learn Beyond Infinity, but I guess, oh well. Nice, Yatamir with Tsukuyomi's. I just kind of assume most people who stuck with the game for a while know Beyond Infinity. Is it a key recovery build? Kind of. Not as much as you might think, but kind of. So my key recovery stuff is based on this. Faster movement and faster key recovery whenever I perform a dodge attack. But the reason why it seems like my key recovery is crazy is because I use a lot of yokai abilities. When you use your yokai abilities, you will recover ki. So I don't have to worry about that. I also reduce the amount of ki that I consume with some of my equipment pieces, and then the penalty to my ki recovery in certain realms. You never stoop so low to use fists, because they're casual cookie cutter. Except I think they're pretty demanding. Key recovery build with Dream of the Samurai sets? That's more accurate. See you later, man. More like Dream of the Samurai damage with Dream of the Samurai armor. That is also accurate. Bare hand? No, I don't play bare hand. I'm using fists, but... Alright, I think that is everything here. My damage is purposefully low, though. Because otherwise things die too quickly for my liking. Dude, stop! Are all these bosses gonna be fucking annoying? Because that's what I'm thinking of now. Saito Toshimitsu again. Kill me? That's not that bad. Close enough. Thanks, man. Yeah, I like hatchets a lot. You did learn a cool tech from Sooth last night. Not sure if I'll ever use it, but it can have its cool uses. Basically, it's attack, secondary weapon, key pulse, so you can do swing, sword, spear, rainbow ruse. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Pick up that red demon boots right now. Yeah, too bad. I got rid of it because I don't care. Sonata OP, please nerf. Yeah. Do I think it is historically accurate that one of the lightning gods hangs around her crotch area? No comment. Please see my publicist for such answers. Honestly, Yomi's the best fight so far. I would much rather fight Yomi than Saito and Onryoki. I don't mind Yomi that much. Attack, skill, damage, dodge range up, key damage all-star, you high. I mean, I also have this. Dash speed, dodge range up, and extend dodge and vulnerability. I don't need more damage. I don't need any more damage. I'm fine. If I want more damage, I could legit just put on 7 pieces of Amino Uzume, and then I'd have all the damage I'd need. Keep in mind, that's what I did for Depths 30. Just added like little Jutsu here, NPC companion, and then 7-piece Amino Uzume. That's it. I don't need 5% damage when I can easily just get to 70%. And I can maintain Death Dancer very frequently. Tengen and Ho? Yeah, sure. I definitely don't need damage for my liking whatsoever. No, I don't remotely need it. Show off the dancer? No, enemies will just die and I'll get bored. I don't want to do that. Let's see the disco. Honestly, if I get any 7-piece grace, for the most part, it'll be too substantial of a damage increase for my liking. I'm comfortable exactly where I'm at depths 1 through 5. I don't need any further reduction in key consumption. If I wanted it, I would just use Path of the Gods. And then I would just never need to. Gee, I already beat depths 30. I've already had the attitude check shit. I was like, oh, my damage isn't high enough. Death Dancer. That's it. That was it. I just didn't use Izanami. I just used Death Dancer. Sweet. 70% extra damage. Oh, but now I get one shot. Okay, I don't want to build tanky. I don't want to grind for Oyatsumi. Or Oyamatsumi whatsoever. I don't want to grind all this shit. Oh, I know what I can do. Quick change. Then I don't have to. Okay, these bosses have too much ki. It takes forever to deplete their ki. Everybody else who's dealing with their ki basically just has struggles even if they have ki damage build. I know what I can do. I can confusion them and then zero ki combo them to death. Done. Oh, okay. My damage output is annoying and I'd die in one hit. Well, why don't I just use the NPC companion to reduce my stress levels when I fight 3 bosses at the same time? Let me use the safest weapon, safest course. And that's all I did. That was it. That was it. I didn't want to do anything extra. So that was pretty much, that's it. That's all I would change. Not going to be like, oh no, 5% extra damage. It's not going to make or break me in the depths. Crying about depths again? No. Chat's crying about how I discarded something with starred damage. Yeah, but I don't want to, look, I don't give a shit about the gear, man. I barely pay attention to it. But yes, Basara, I will cry and I will be salty. It's because I have excessive sodium levels in my system, so I have to get it out. But see, I don't play Nioh for the build stuff. Like, I use it to facilitate me, but it's not like, yeah, I got a super powerful build. I don't give a shit. No, I do not play Nioh for the Gaki representation. Can you get that garbage out of here? Run +9 stone depths. Already done that. I got bored. I am happy exactly where I'm at. Basara, I could collect them for you, but I won't. Yeah. Will I someday do a live stream of Daily Depths +9? Probably not. Oops. Should be good. Because for +9, then I would have to make sure either A, I don't get one shot, which I have to make sure I don't get one shot. And then to not get one shot, either I have to play perfectly all the time, which is already pretty taxing, or build my character up, which I'm too fucking lazy to do. Or what I could do is just not play at +9 and just keep doing what I'm doing. Alright, so let's see what weapons are left. So I have not touched Switchglaive. I have not touched Staff. Axe, dual swords and sword, is that right? Sword, dual swords, axe, glaive, and staff. Would I do a Gaki role-playing live stream sometime? No. Ooh. Okay, so I see tri-sword, duals and split, and glaive and staff. Okay, so it looks like I'll probably just do duals and staff. Okay. Try hard run? Yeah, I don't want to. Seriously, there's no incentive for me to do it. Well, how am I gonna do it? I don't want to do it, so I'm not going to. Getting one shot is fun though? Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, getting one shot's really fun. Rip! Took critical damage there. I just don't want to do it, so I'm not going to. There's no incentive for me to do it. There isn't like extra like, oh yay, it's cool for me to not die in a hit. Or something exciting. Is this a Sonata mod? No, it is not. I actually am using a really well done character code. Think of it this way. If I die in one hit, you don't have to face your mistake. That's a great thing that I just don't give a shit about. It was someone on Steam who made it. I don't know the user. I've played on... Look, I can... Here, you want to just see +9 right now? I'll just show you +9 right now. It'll literally just take extra time. Extra time. Alright, watch. I'll do it for this floor and for this boss. Okay, I don't know who it's gonna be. Okay, there you go, +9. You fucking happy? Watch, it's just gonna take longer. It's not gonna matter. I'm gonna combo this ninja for 3 minutes. But at +9 I can up my character, or I don't, and I don't have to up my character at all. Okay, if I make it so the enemies are tankier by 50%, and then I increase my damage by 50%, and my survival by 50%, I've effectively had no change. So what I could do is not do any of those things, and it would more or less be the same. Okay? I could jump to floor, Tony, or I just don't have to. I could do what you guys are suggesting, or not. I care about being top player. I don't give a shit. Congrats. It just took me longer to die because I played a little bit more carefully. I don't know. I don't make sense. This is why I don't care about the +9 stone. It just gets boring, dude. I just don't want to do it. I'm not saying it's not bad. I just don't really care for it. It makes things take longer. Like, I don't need things to be any longer. I don't care about being a top player. I don't care. You guys can think I'm complete shit. what enemy boss do I struggle with? Not really that many anymore. Relatively speaking. I used to have a lot of trouble with Ren and Nioh Tengu, but I've practiced them considerably. So I've gotten a lot more comfortable fighting them. I'm done. No more shit posting. Only serious posting now. Yeah, somehow I doubt that. Like, so like here's the thing. If I let me put reasons why, and I said this before, why I don't do +9 stone, why I don't do deeper depths. Okay, for me, depths 1 through 5 is a great spot. I took away the Kodama buffs because I found that by using the Kodama buffs, I was killing things too quickly. So I try to find the sweet spot for what I enjoy, without having to work too much. Right, like, you know, I don't want to like find the right gear thing, whatever anymore. I'm tired of that. So if I did +9 stone, or if I went to deeper depths, here's what would happen. Okay, enemies become tankier and they do more damage. In order for me to play in the way that I would enjoy, I would need to be able to survive more and deal more damage. What does that change mechanically or gameplay wise for me? Just my gear. That's about it. I'm not gonna downgrade the way I play, because then I'll get incredibly bored. With Onryoki, like, fighting him was painful. Can you imagine, like, inflating his health by, like, what, 50 to 100%? Like, just double the fight, basically, with +9 stone. And then if we go to deeper depths, it's just, like, even more painful. Like, I just don't want to deal with that. So, it's like, I could increase the numbers, but then I would compensate for that increase, or by having to do absolutely nothing, I just don't do any of that whatsoever. So why bother? Just use more mods, or I could just not. I could put forth 0 extra effort and enjoy the game exactly as much as I am, which is a fuck ton already. Just get good? Yeah, of course. Except, newsflash, I literally don't give a shit. Just do more damage. I'm just, yeah, exactly. Wait, I hit Rokurokubi. What level of stone do I think is appropriate for me? Maybe like +2 or 3, just like a marginal increase at times, but honestly, I can just like dial back on certain details. Where should you put your stat points? You're new to Nioh? You put them wherever you want. I'm dead serious. Wherever you think it'll be appropriate, go ahead and put it. So you don't have to min-max on your stats whatsoever until earliest is like New Game +2. So you can go through the whole game and not know jack shit about your stat assortment and just put it wherever you think is appropriate, and then you'll be fine. There's maybe one major consideration I would advise, and that is making sure your stamina is high enough so that your equipment weight is always under 70%. That would be my biggest recommendation. So you want to have your agility be at least B grade, so basically it'll look green. And then your toughness, you want it at least over 100. Those are arguably the most important stats. And then just pick up the weapons and stuff and gear that you get. But yeah, for me, make sure you're under 70% weight. You'll want to generally be able to act more, so having more ki and more ki recovery speed can be helpful. Beyond that, it really is just a matter of what you want to mess with. You can safely go like 30 all stats, and that's like totally safe and totally fine when it comes to your stat assortment. If you're concerned about your power overall, like attack and damage, the game depends much more on the level of your gear as opposed to your core stats. So that's what I would say about that. No, A toughness, A agility isn't advisable on your first run. I would say B agility, B toughness is good enough. If you want to go A toughness, B agility, that's totally fine. But you do not want to be at C agility. No problem. Yeah, B agility is great. You don't need to go A agility. I like it for the extra mobility and it's fun, but it's not like a requirement. B agility is sufficient. I think the only thing, I don't think it changes iframe opening, it just changes your dodge distance. C agility is fine if you know how to deal with it, aka know what key pulse you can fit in and opening pretty well. Sure, you can C agility is playable, but for a new player I would advise B agility. Oh, okay. Thought he was gonna do high stance quick. He has all the cool moves like EI slow draw. Yes, he does. Nioh 3 when? I got no idea. Fuck. I thought it could work, but yeah, that was greedy. Oh, alright. Have I seen the new job classes action video from Stranger of Paradise? Yep. I actually linked it in my YouTube. I don't know if I have a favorite because I haven't played the game, so I can't really say. Like, I didn't get to see the too many abilities anyway. That's kind of the problem. I can't really tell. I linked a video on my YouTube. It was by Ocean Machine, ultimately. And it showed the variety of jobs that's possible. I don't have an uninformed opinion. Can't share anything. Damn. We can get 2 at once? Dude, there's a lot of skill customization you can have. It looks like you can customize your combos too. I don't know the full detail of it, but it looks pretty fun. I'm just not gonna share an uninformed opinion. I don't know much about it. It just looks cool. The combat better be epic because it's cutscene. Dude, do you not have faith in Team Ninja? Or something? It looks pretty fun. Have I played Naraka? No, I have not. You trust no one? I'm sorry, you don't have any trusting relationships that you can trust people in. I'm sorry, man. I just don't have the time anymore to play all these games, man. It's just not really possible. I sink a lot of time into Nioh as it is, and I try to make guides and stuff. I stream Nioh for 20 hours a week. Am I ditching Nioh for a Stranger of Paradise? For some time, yeah. Well, I try it. You know what's funny about that, Sood? I actually played Razor's Edge before you did. You know that? That's why it's funny. But Poofer, isn't it easier to just blindly follow the hype and change your opinion to conform with what is cool to say in a particular time period? I mean, I suppose it's easier, but it's also dumber. I've tried that before. I remember I played Fortnite because that was all the rage. And then I think I could only stomach like an hour of it. And I'm like, why the fuck am I playing this? I played Fortnite for an hour. I tried streaming it, and I was just like, this fucking sucks. Fortnite is scary because then I have to admit a 10-year-old is better than me at games. I literally don't care if someone's better than me at a video game. It has no effect on anything to do with me, period. I don't care if I'm the shittiest player in the world. It literally doesn't matter. But he flossed on me? It doesn't matter. Oh no! Am I secretly mad that Gaki is better than you and you carry the rage to this day? Okay, that's where I draw the line. Fuck them Gakis, man. Dude, this is boring as fuck. What did this guy do? He blocked. Yeah, the guy is a sub-boss from the Kashin Koji story mission. You're right. If it is so boring, why are you playing them? There's a quit out button. Wait, what? Lies. I didn't use Moonshadow enough, you're right. Oh my god, get over here. I don't want to fight you in the purple. Have I ever used the base skill Tempest? Yep. Yeah, I've used Tempest. I've done it against Ren as well. I rarely am able to pull it off, but I've done it. Melee attack, sure. Remember when Tengen Kujaku was the end all be all? Yeah, I remember that. No, it was for Nioh 2. It was just because you could stack an attack buff with Tengen Kujaku. Nice. Why am I looting shit at this point? Out of habit. I don't really need to loot anything. I just forget to not loot everything. That's it, man. Also get fucked, save the Mujinas? Nah, man, these ball sacks can die. Okay, let's see what I got. Yeah, I pretty much have everything I want, but if I am going for gear, it is because I can use it for custom lessons, so I don't have to get like perfect soul cores and stuff like, oh, I should get this or I should get that. It makes it a little more bearable. So I'm trying to get demon horde weapons. I don't need it for dual swords or taunt or split staff. I don't need it for a lot of weapons, but it's nice to have. And I'm going for something very specific. Alright, let's see who this boss is gonna be. Dude, what is it with these bosses? Dude, all these bosses, man. Except maybe Yomi. Oh my god. You wanna play the range game, bitch? How about that? Oh, you tried to parry! Switch weapons. I could have blocked. Yeah, his amount of blocking is much more reasonable. But, yeah, I don't care for this boss too much. Yeah, the monkey is very annoying. You have to brute counter it, like, immediately. Oh! Murdered right there. fuck! I should have not have done that. I should have done Phantom Counter. Hold up, I'll be right back. You killed with the parry only, how do I feel? Felt rough. Oh wow! I think that's the quickest kill I've had from him. Yeah, he definitely leveled up. My turn. Fuck. So that isn't safe, huh? I thought it would be, but I guess his ranged attack's gonna murder me perfectly. No, 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 fuck! Close enough. Oh well, I had more difficulty than I would have liked, but that's okay. No, I don't need that. Yeah, lightning's the most annoying. He cycles in between fire and lightning living weapon forms. Alright, I'll be right back. My cat's pretty hungry, so I'm gonna feed her. Hey, what's up, Feoxen? I will be right back. Alright, cats have been fed. What am I missing? Do I still have that Ninigi scroll? Yeah, I do. I should play with viewers? I mean, I can. No, I don't need to remove the skill expansion mod. Did I just post a video on how to use Gyuki? Yeah, I did. It's just scheduled already. I have to schedule my videos in advance. Alright, so we got 3 weapons left. Sword, axe, and glaive. What do you guys want to see between those 3? Okay, axe, sword. So just leave glaive out. Ooh, axe, glaive. Ooh, 2 for axe, glaive. So leave out the sword. Most people are definitely in favor of axe. So now the question is it going to be glaive or sword? Bow and cannon? Ah, yes, of course. I see. Alright. Let's see the last bosses. I think the only boss I was okay with was Yomi. Alright, looks like axe glaive is what it's gonna be. I wouldn't mind if it's Ren, to be honest. It'll be tough, but I won't mind. Ren is fun. He's just really difficult. Namahage? Okay. If I can fit it in, I'll put it on. Alrighty, Axe Glaive, let's go. Bet I won't use Mortal Soul Core. Joke's on you, I've used it already a bajillion times. Damn. Thought I would have lived. Leave the Nurikabe alone? No, Nurikabe is gonna die. You and Sloth, huh? Yeah, there's 2 mage guys on this level. You can cancel Deathblow animation with Brute. You can cancel, like, anything with Brute. Just about that. Yeah, the trade-off is you can't counter a lot of burst attacks easily. That's why you just use your secondary Guardian Spirit as either Phantom or Feral. That's what I do. Damn it. I thought I just reprisal that. Maybe I used the wrong... I don't know what I did. I thought I did. Well, you can counter theoretically anything with Brute. Everything, you can counter everything theoretically speaking. You can theoretically counter anything. Will you? Probably not. Right, the amount... You can counter everything with Brute. I need to clarify. But if that's not particularly practical to do. Because many attacks are just so quick, you just won't be able to reasonably respond. Well, that's what I'm saying. Some attacks are really fast, so good luck doing it with Brute. But could you, hypothetically speaking, use the Brute counter before it comes out? Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. You could do it, but it's really difficult. I do it on a bunch of attacks when I know, oh hey, a certain animation is gonna play up. Like with Yoshitsune, when he throws his swords back, just isolated, then I know he's gonna do a burst attack right away. So then I'll use the brute counter preemptively. But there are many attacks where it's like on reaction, you're not really gonna be able to land the brute. Well, yes, you can theoretically burst counter anything with brute. Good luck doing it though. Well, I reflected some stuff with Kentoki, so it was noticeably easier. That's right, Axe Hyper Armor helps. A lot, actually. And so does Yatamir. Is there any effect upon reducing its key to 0? I have no idea. You played this game in the wrong way. 400 hours playtime, only claw, and if I'm not wrong, Susanoo build with other sets, the game became easy and boring because it killed mobs too fast and reduced your damage. That's what I do. And I try a bunch of other weapons too. Yeah, it also depends what... I mean, if he knows about Susanoo, then... Yeah, if you know about Susanoo, then you probably have done at least wise. Yeah, if you want to know how to have... I mean, you can see what I'm doing and see if that interests you. Discussion on expensive cancel cores. Like, if you have the attunement and you can afford more expensive cores, what would I replace with Aberrant, Onibi, and Water Spit? Karaoke is pretty popular. I mean, Ippon is kind of considered a cancel core as well. I don't know how you feel about that. You want it to be 6 or less? Okay, well that's fine. I didn't know if you were prioritizing speed or if you were prioritizing speed and cost at the same time. Fuki is very fast. I would recommend it. Yeah, karaoke is a very popular one for that reason. I can tell you the more popular cores that are used for... I mean, most players that I know pick cores that either have a lot of damage or have a lot of speed. Rarely do I see anyone pick long animation cores. Like, ever. Yeah, I can show you some other stuff too. I haven't played with sword yet. I use axe flash attack like legitimately all the time. Alright, is that everything? I did downstairs, I fought Kentucky, I cleared the Suiki. Yeah, I think that's everything. Here, Rambo. I'll just show you a video. You can watch that, and then there's another video after that. Just like, you know, click the here's what's next, watch the next video. So check those two out. That basically 10 minutes of your time total, and hopefully you get hyped by watching those videos, because I don't know if that was the point, in part. So yeah, check those out. Alright, let's see what the last boss is. If it's a snore-worthy boss for me, like one that I'm gonna get annoyed by, then I'll talk about what I think are good options for quick cancel cores. There's a lot, and I can talk about what many players use and why. And we can evaluate it on the speed and cost. It's not gonna be Saito. Thank God. Alright, who's this last one? Please don't be someone annoying. Okay, this is a pretty lame depths for me today. I already fought Saito I was about to say this morning. You watch a lot of my videos on YouTube? Okay. Gotta spam this shit. Alright, that's everything. Dude, these depths floors are not... One of my least favorite depth rotations. Saito Toshimitsu and then Onryoki. And then we had Yomi, who was, in my opinion, the best of the bunch. Alright, that's saying something. Yomi. And then Tokichiro and then Otakimaru. Like, dude, no. Oh, no. Uncool. That was very unsatisfying. Damn it, life drain on that, but I don't want that. Incredibly unsatisfying. Yeah, in depths 25 to 30, it'd be pure pain. It'd be terrible. Onryoki super tanky. Saito Toshimitsu one-shots you. Yomi, thanks for the lightning spam and a bajillion points of ki. Tokichiro, thanks for the low stance quick kills. Otakimaru would be the easiest in the depths, but he's a fucking nuisance. There's some bosses that I would prefer never to fight in the depths. These were basically 5 of them. Yeah, I strongly dislike Tokichiro in the depths. Alright, so at least I beat Otakimaru first try, so that was pretty straightforward. And you got to see Giant Toad be very effective there. Like, really, really effective. It was crazy. It's strange, Otakimaru doesn't have that much ki compared to some of the other bosses. Yeah, I don't care about this. Alright, so let me answer your question, Grandmaster. Give you my opinion on what I think are great quick cancel core options. So you've said basically the two primary criteria are going to be the soul core has to be fast, and at the same time, oops, where my Giant Toad at? At the same time, it also needs to cost under 6. So I'll give you my own personal recommendations of what I think can work. Obviously not Giant Toad. It's like, I think it's the slowest core in the game, right? That and White Tiger are two, and maybe Umanudo are like the 3 slowest soul cores in the entire game. But they're also incredibly powerful in some specific ways. Umanudo for confusion damage, Giant Toad for key damage and just crazy reach, White Tiger for absolute batshit range. But yeah, like they're all incredibly long animations. So anyway, they're all off the table. So let's start with the beginning. What do I think would be a good quick cancel core? I think, in my opinion, Yoki works really well. You have Enki, but that's a little slower. I find that Yoki's pretty nice. There are many moments I appreciate the extra reach. Nurikabe, I think, is fantastic as well, because you have that flexibility of going in between the two. Oh, you think Yoki's downtime is too long? Okay. Well, then that's out. What about Nurikabe then? Yeah, when you whiff, the downtime gets longer. I think Nurikabe has that flexibility. You can go 2 anima to up to 6 if you want to. So I like it quite a bit. And Nenra and Suiki, I mean, they can be expensive, but you can quickly cancel them. I will get to, don't worry, I'll get to every core. So we've already talked about Aberrant. We've got the slimes. Yamamba is, in my opinion, pretty fast. The downtime is ridiculously marginal. Like, you can do attacks before the animation fully dissipates. So Yamamba is pretty cool for that. And she functions as a gap closer too. Tengu's too long, Waira's too long, Umibozu's. Umbrellas are okay. Skeleton Warrior I think is pretty neat too. Especially if you're a bit at range. You alright, honey?
Yeah, I'm just making some toast for myself.
Okay.
I had a very bad poop.
Oh no. I'll be done pretty soon, okay? I would say Skeleton Warrior is another good option. It may be slower compared to other abilities, but for me, honestly, I don't even notice. It's still kind of fast. Dweller, I think, is absolutely fantastic. The fact that you can lock an enemy in place and respond and combo with it is awesome. This is one of the most underrated soul cores, period. It is so effective. It may not necessarily do the most damage, but man, if you deal with humans who block and you can keep Dweller on them for 3 anima, this is fucking dirt cheap. It's ridiculous. I tried to show that in my soul core guide with it against Matsunaga Hisahide, where a dweller just locked him in place. Just 1, 2, 3. Tsuchigumo costs 8, so that doesn't qualify in your book. Rokurokubi, it is powerful, but it does have a long downtime, so I assume that's excluded. Onryoki isn't really quick cancel, but it's awesome. Like, for me, the threshold of something being a cancel core for speed it is a little different. I don't need my cores to be like instant, but I don't use Onryoki for cancel purposes. I usually just kick ass with it. Mitsume Yazura is an interesting one. I don't know if I put that in cancel though. I usually use it as AoE stuff. Wheel Monk is really fast, but it drains your anima it's just such huge anima drain. So even though it says 5, you'll like deplete your anima faster than using Enenra or Suiki. It's ridiculously fast on the anima drain department. Deidara Bochi, I think, is one of the fastest in the game. Deidara is crazy. If you want like a crazy fast core, Deidara, it'll just like your ability to respond right afterwards is near instant. It's near instant, and it sweeps everything like across the map. It is so fucking good, dude. Like, just sweep everything. Sweep everything, hit targets from behind, do extra damage. Highly spammable core. This is really fucking good. Great for group fights. Yeah, like, in my soul core guide for Deidara, I picked Kashin Koji because it's fucking perfect. It's just, all the clones come out, boom! Just sweep them all up. It does an incredible amount of damage. And what's crazy about it, and I don't cover this in the guides because it's like one of those little itty bits of information that I don't think is... It helps to know, but it's not critical to know how to use the core. But it's like, for each target that it hits, the Amrita that you absorb is like multiplicative. So let's say hypothetically each time the soul core hits, it'll give you 10% of your gauge. Well, if you hit 5 guys, you get 50%. So you can just like spam it and just get to Yokai shift. It's pretty crazy. And it's really fast. So that's a really good one. Shuten Doji is reasonable. It's a little slower than you may think, but it's still pretty handy. And it gives you buffs. You can't really go wrong with it. I think it would qualify. Magatsu Warrior does not. Neither does Osakabe. Not Otakimaru. Nioh is fast, but it's expensive. And we've already talked about its issues. Scampus kind of works. So does Harinobo. Harinobo is very low on anima cost. We've already talked about Onibis. Kiryoki is another very popular one. It's overall very quick. The damage potential can be very high because it can hit multiple times as a target gets pushed back. And then they still stay in the hitbox of the shockwave. But even if they don't, it's like 2 hits at least, which is good. I've seen it do like 4. It's pretty ridiculous. And the key damage is very nice. Yeah, you'll like Kiryoki. I'm sure you will. It's just, it does terribly against targets that block. It's like pretty, it's not that great, but for key damage, it's fantastic. Bakigani has like some of the best tracking in the game. Why can't White Tiger have it, man? Seriously. Bakigani's like, oh, the target's moving around? Well, let me make sure my beam follows. Really, really good. It does have a little longer of an animation, but it's very effective. I like Seto Taisho a lot. Yeah, Bakigani's really good. I like Seto Taisho a lot, because as you can see with the tooltip, the shockwave is fucking huge, and it can block things for you. I've blocked fireballs, cannon shots, obviously certain burst attacks. It doesn't matter. Just like you just body block things. It's really good. And you can attack pretty quickly afterwards. So I like this soul core a lot. I actually prefer this over cores like Ippon because I can act freely and I don't have to worry about aiming. Just like shockwave, go, boom. And it's pretty fun. New Peppo doesn't qualify. This has too long of an animation even though it's phenomenal. Yomi's too expensive. Hag is decent, pretty good gap closer. But you probably would dislike the downtime. Yasha is overall very popular. The long animation is kind of made up for by its ability to be overall pretty quick on your response and the water is quite impactful, so many players like it. Tsuchigumo is fast and does apply sloth, but it's 8 anima, so you probably won't care. Underworld Soldier is very interesting. I like it quite a bit, but I don't know if you'd call it a quick cancel. I don't use it for speed's sake. Fox Spirit, I think, is underrated. It may be a little slower than the Onibis, but its combo potential is also much greater. And if you hit certain distance spots, it's ridiculous. The individual Fox can hit multiple times, and it feels pretty spicy. So I like it, and it's only 3 anima, which is pretty good. Is this game good? Absolutely. Hadinobo is super quick. And your ability... absolutely, but also no. Ain't that the truth, Serenity? Overall, this experience is enjoyable. So, Hadinobo actually, from what I tested, costs very little anima over time. It's 4 costs initially, but you can just keep rolling over and over and over again. And I was very surprised about that. It's very cheap in the anima over time department. So, you can definitely mess around with that. And its quick movement, yes, it has low damage, but the one edge that it has... Yeah, go ahead, Serenity. I'll take a look and then I'll see if I show it on stream. Oh God, am I gonna regret this? Wow! Dude! What? What? What is this? No. You are metaphysically banned. Oh my God. Do I like it? You are metaphysically banned. Fuck out of here. No, you do not get a heart. Fuck out of here. What is this nonsense? Filthy degenerates. This looks like those YouTube conspiracy channels that show Zuckerberg being a reptilian. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. It was a good effort. Hey, hon. Honey. Yeah, I'm calling you. Someone made some absolutely terrible degenerate art of me. Do you want to see? I'm hating my life right now. It is painful. Don't I appreciate the hard work my fans put in? Look, you guys... Look, just look. All of you are just categorically banned. Okay, psychosomatically banned. How about that? Do you see this? You see what people do in their free time? Do you see this? This.
Yeah, I can't really see it.
Look over here.
You turn into a garden.
This is wrong.
This is beautiful.
No, it's wrong. This
is fucking art.
This is immoral.
Put it in the tape galleries.
No, this is not a masterpiece. You guys are just
Put it in
evil.
the Metropolitan.
No, this is the definition of evil.
Send it to Team Ninja and tag me.
Do not send it to Team Ninja and tag them, okay? No.
Tag them. Tag me.
No, they should not tag you either. They just don't spread this terrible thing. This is immoral. This is not a thing of beauty. This is what nightmares are made of, and this is what literally gets me sent to hell, okay? I am permanently scarred from my life forever. I can't sleep anymore. There is no sleep. I am done. It's over. Life is over. I'm done streaming. I'm done YouTubing. Content creation fucking over. That's it. I'm throwing in the towel. You see, there's war crimes, and then there's this shit. Like, I just sometimes have to tell myself that things are okay. That I am fine. Okay? You just have to say that you're fine. Okay? Because how can you not... Fuck! I don't know what I'm putting on anymore, but it's fucking over. Just... Ah, fuck you guys. That's it. Entirety of chat is just... All of you are just... You're done. You're retired. We're going to put you all in nursing homes. And then I'm going to go on palliative care, okay? No, actually, I'm going to go on hospice. It's time to send me into hospice, okay? Fuck it. My life's over. I'm dying. There's nothing I can do but make the pain somehow less. Except it's not fucking possible with that shit. So I'm dead. I'm dying. It's happened. This was not a public service. This was first-degree murder happening in real time. Thank you so much for breaking my sanity. No, do not post it on other social media. You put a pin in it, you take that trash and you put it in your trash folder, in your recycle bin, and then you just delete it. And it's over. It's just done. You just don't do anymore. That's it. On to quick cancel cores, because I need to cancel what I just experienced because I am now permanently scarred. Thank you. Fuck. I will now seek out the help of not one, but 20 different therapists to see me. 21 therapists to see me 3 times a day for this shit. It's the only way this is gonna work. I'm gonna go to fucking Mayo Clinic. Alright? Mayo Clinic. Spend all the money. All the Twitch and YouTube money. Just on this shit. Thank you, Serenity. I really appreciate that. Your name clearly doesn't fit with what you fucking provided me. It went from Serenity to quite literally insanity. Thank you. Is it bad that you saw this yesterday and he told me he was going to show you this? Yes, it's absolutely bad. You should have stopped him from doing what he did to me. And now, just fuck. It's just, I can't have a discussion about Nioh 2 when this type of shit happens. I'm going to try. Man. Alright. You gave him the green light. If I had emotions anymore, I would be angry. But I'm dead now. So what you're witnessing is a hollow shell of a human being. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Really fucking appreciate it. Harinobo. Good cancel core. It costs pretty little anima to maintain over time. So if you have good anima generation, like anima bonus Amrita absorption, good choice. Otherwise, other cancel cores, GG is reasonable. Why am I dabbing? Because I have no heart anymore. Fuki's another really fast one. Suiki is decent. Ongoki doesn't qualify. So that's my opinion on the matter. No Gaki stuff. You guys just stop. No Serenity. You're not welcome. No Gaki cosplay. Stop. This is wrong. You did not make Sanada Yukimura happy, okay? He's not happy. He's upset. He's sad. He is scarred. No, I'm not going to be a Gaki VTuber. gonna do one scroll and then I'm calling it. Need to flush this out of my system. Will we be getting a Nioh 3? Unlikely. Yo, Serenity, I'm gonna now make you feel bad by fighting this big bird that's as you thought. And look, it's the color you strongly like. This is what happens to KFC chicken if you leave it in the fridge too long. Shit, that was too greedy. Alright, see you later, Fioxen. See you later, Fioxen. Oh, sorry, you had asked me that. I like fighting Nightmare Bringer quite a bit, actually. Most of the DLC 3 enemies, I actually like pretty much everything in DLC 3. I generally prefer the DLC bosses over the main game. You're sick of your Shitsune because of his damn drops? Yeah, I don't blame you. Whoa. Yeah, I like Yokai as well. Oh shit, shit! Jeez. Alright. That was pretty tough. I basically have to pay attention the entire time. One mistake I die. Well, not really one mistake I die, but if I lose my rhythm, I can die. Whew. Alright, Nightmare Bringer, purple one down with Itsumade. They help you with the, like, Scampas around, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, that's quite a long one, and it definitely feels bad to start from the very beginning. Any other ones? Shuten Doji? I think this is going to be the easy one, isn't it? I think it's the easy one. The easy doji, that is. But I guess let's find out. Oh, it's a normal doji. Yep. Fuck, are you kidding me? Shit, I have to restart all that. Oh, I just got so complacent after a while. Damn it. Yeah, I absolutely went on autopilot, you're right. Dude, fuck, I dodged into that. Shit. I dodged into it on accident. Okay, I'm getting too sloppy. I'm getting too sloppy. He's slow and it's throwing me off. Alright, try to kill him this time. Then just don't be sloppy. Shit. This is news to me, man. I'm having more trouble with this than Nightmare Bringer. God damn it. Come on, please don't fuck up this time. This is sad. Alright. I'm gonna try a different weapon because I can't seem to do it. Let's just go a hammer. Fuck it. I bet I'll have an easier time with a hammer. This is sad. stopped at Nightmare Bringer. Why did I decide to do another one? I'm an idiot. What time is it on my side? Like 9:30. Be reckless. First thing I do is be reckless. No! Fuck! I don't understand why I'm having more difficulty with this guy than anybody else today. I just must be playing so reckless and so careless. Okay, can I beat Shuten Doji? No! Fuck! Can I not play badly for just 10 minutes? I got too greedy there. This is a normal one. That's the crazy part. This is the normal one. Alright, see you later, wheelchair fish. Thanks for dropping by. Unfucking believable. This is just... Why, man? Let me kill him and be done. I should have never fought Shuten Doji. This was a mistake. Again. How? Holy fuck, am I really messing it up that bad? Dude, what was the plot for today? I was playing Sanada Yukimura, so... Dude, I countered too early. Dude, I am not used to this speed. Yeah, it feels like I'm gonna be here all night. Excuse me. Yeah, it's regular Doji. I'm getting destroyed. Like, actually just ruined. I've died so much. This guy is filtering me right now. Stop dying. I'm legit, like, scared of having to do this over again. I just don't want to anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done. I was legit scared. I was like, fuck, what if I die right now? Because I tend to die at the very last moment. Look, I panicked. It is what it is. I'm fucking done. I'm retiring. Okay. You know, whatever. It took me like forever to do that. That was such a big mistake. I haven't panicked like that in ages. I was hoping I would have killed him, but giant toad is what I was going for, and then it didn't work. And I'm like, knowing my history, I'm just gonna die. Oh, obviously it wasn't clean. Obviously. I wonder if any of these I'm gonna keep. Yeah, maybe that one. No, I'm not doing it over again. I'm done. I'm done. I should have learned my lesson. Just don't do extra shit after you've done extra shit. Okay? That was just sad. I'm done. I'm fucking done. It's over. I'm just Depths was whatever. I tried to compensate with Nightmare Bringer, and then I wanted to enjoy more, and so I decided to fight Boring Doji. And as a result, I spent over an hour extra than I meant to. I'm an idiot. What a surprise. So I'm gonna go now. Depths was not the best stuff, but Nioh as a whole is good stuff.